Hello everyone. Welcome back to another crazy stream. Do, 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 do. Button, who's got the button? Alright, so last stream was Friday. What did we do? We went, poked through the plains, found some totems, fought Yagluth. Fight was interesting, because we got some random stuff summoned that was a little unexpected, like a risen troll, aka like skelly troll. That made the fight a little different than usual. We didn't just get to completely spin Yag the entire time, but overall it wasn't too bad. So then we started on the Mistlands, and that's where we are going to start today. So, our main goal right now is probably to go find a dungeon in the Mistlands. We have started getting like a few different materials. We've gotten a little bit of black marble. I actually don't know what I was hovering over right now. Oh, there we go. Black marble runestone. Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually see this piece before. Yeah, we've actually gotten a few bunnies so far. We actually have a lot of scale hide, surprisingly. Not sure how much bunny meat we have. Also, it sounds like something's hitting things out here. It's not even nighttime. Ah! Why are you enemies like this? Always bothering our stuff, right? Well, I mean, because of this mod pack, there's more things, just in general, right? So there's more things in the Mistlands. We've already encountered some interesting things, like giant mushrooms that are definitely not part of the base game. But I imagine that a lot of what we're going to be doing is still same old, same old. Still gotta find a dungeon, still gotta get black cores. So I'm not entirely sure what else is added in the Mistlands. I think we already built our mortar and pestle. Yeah, we did. Yeah, you gotta get dungeons, you gotta get your sap collectors, start getting your aether, all that jazz. I don't think that we found a dwarf tower to lead any bugs to as of yet. Honestly, like, we've only explored the mist a little bit so far. We had like this one little mist section here. We've gotten a little bit of the squishy flesh, soft tissue, because we found some skulls. And we have a few roots. We set up our mist farm. But we haven't really found like the POIs, you know, to like do much of anything. There was a seeker soldier. Oh, we did find a dock that didn't have like the actual like black marble structure that normally has a extractor in it. But we did get a seeker soldier to murk a dwarf that was on the dock, and blew up like half the dock in the process, but yeah. But I do believe that there is Mistlands right across the drink. right over here. And I think that we can honestly swim that channel. Although there are some questionable things in the water that we have to be wary of. So that being said, I feel like this is a good opportunity to use one of our swimmy drinks. I'm kind of excited though. We're getting closer and closer towards the end game and some of the interesting things that I've had my eye on since pretty early on. Yeah, I think you also said you like poked in during D&D, so multitasking is hard. What? That's a lot of sparkles. I am curious as to the sparkles. Kind of normal stuff. Okay. So yeah, there shouldn't be too much else going on in the mist here right now. This area's been pretty quiet and not super action-packed. Let's try not to get poisoned by the puppies. Some sparkles over. I'm so easily distracted by sparkles. I hear stomping. I think there's a stompy nearby. I think we're also starting to go the wrong direction. Okay, I definitely hear a stompy. Oh, where? Oh, there it is. What are you doing up there? Silly bug. You're the wrong type of seeker to be sitting up there. I'm okay with this. It just makes it really easy to murk. I thought I let go. The stamina per second on the draw is a little rough for this bow. Overall, the bow's pretty good though. Oh right, and all this silk. I don't know exactly what we're supposed to do with all of this silk as of yet. And yeah, here's giant mushies. The elder mushroom. Did I hear more stompies? Sounded like more stompies. That's a really weird place for an armor. Oh, and we got a nice dark iron deposit. We like those. It's more dark steel and other things. Am I just hearing water? Like sound of waves? A little hard to tell. Oh, yep, nope. Those are the sus things in the water. Yeah, these mule fisks. I don't know about these guys. Seen a couple of them so far, but we haven't actually like taken a hit from them, and I kind of want to keep it that way. So yeah, this isn't that big of a channel, and I think that we can probably swim it, especially with our like, because of our armor set giving us a bonus. Well, I guess it's not bonus, but hello, little baby serpent. Well, I don't see a lot in the water here. I'm really hoping I didn't just hear bad year blimp. This is definitely a little risky, but this seems cool, so I'm gonna do it. And hope we don't run into anything on the way over. Oh, I definitely hear y'all. Not worried about the gull at the moment, though. Baby serpent. It definitely sees us. Oh, of course, it's a 1-star. Alright, well, if it's gonna bite us, we can probably take a hit. At least it'll boop us in the right direction, right? Oh, I'm dead. Probably dead. See, this was a bad idea. This was a very bad idea. I regret. I regret. I should have just taken the ship. We're dodging all the hits so far though, so go us. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim. Oh, 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 oh. I love to swimming, swimming. Oh, we love to swim. I gotta swim. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. Take that. Yeah, not so tough. Not so tough now, are you? Now that I have land to stand on. You're a punk fish. A punk bass fish. Alright, just kidding. That was a great idea. We're the best. Everything's fine. I saw the 1-star on both of them, and it was just like, oh, cool, I'm gonna die in like 3 hits, and there's not much I can do about it. Apparently, you can just outswim them. Hello, car. It's a mod pack. Mostly Balrond stuff. Balrond's Amazing Nature and other things. Okay, there are things in the water fighting. Not sure what exactly. Some sort of weird electric eel fish thing, for sure. It's the mulefisk. I'm guessing that they're beating up on crabs or something. But, yeah, whatever. We made it. That was, very sus. What's going on over here? It's a Banoi. Come here, Banoi. What's the Logar pack? Totally balanced. Well, I don't know nothing about the Logar pack, so I don't know when I'm gonna play the Logar pack. You can feel free to DM me the Modlist though, if you want to, Logar. I'll at least take a look at it, at the very least. Also, we found a dungeon. Huzzah! We're winning. I hate how these guys get stunned, but if their attack is like queued up, they still get to hit you. It's so rude. Are you winning, son? We're winning a little bit. Just a little bit. If it's 20 US dollars, then I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I'm probably never playing the Logar mod pack. Nice scam though. A lesson on capitalism. True. True. Okay, the raw silk. Can we put this in the spinning wheel? We can. I just completely blinked and didn't realize that that was a thing here. Okay, let's check the raw silk real quick and see if if we need to actually save that for anything in particular. Okay, it doesn't look like we actually need to save it for anything, so let's just go ahead and put all of it into here. Silk reinforced thread, yep. We do love VNEI, that's true. VNEI is kind of amazing. Pretty sure that it was you, Logar, who recommended that to me, so thank you for that. Unless it was somebody else, in which case I guess go ahead and just take their credit. Ah, yes, yes, yes. We have these barrels. These are the barrels. We're starting to put our other stuff in. Yeah, I've had a few people recommend me mods, so it, you know, my memory is a little fuzzy at times, so don't always remember exactly who recommended what. So you guys will have to just forgive me for when I mess up. I guess you don't have to, but you know, I would appreciate it if you did. Dark iron ore, that goes into one of these smelters. Who knows what I'm yapping about? Even I don't know what I'm yapping about half the time. Let's be real here. A chest bridge? Talking about this? Our storage system? Our overhead storage system? I wanted our storage to be a little bit different, but I still needed it to be efficient. So this is what we got. All that this is good for is becoming rusted metal scrap. Good to know. I don't really want to use all of our coal for this though, but I hate to like waste materials. I half want to just throw this away, but I don't know. I think it's a little bit different, but it's a little different because the chrome is like bigger, but and the guard is slightly different as well. Very close though, for sure. The super chromium. And bigger is better, saith the mayor from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. That is one big mayor. I guess a alternate solution is just to convert a bunch of our black metal scraps into black metal. Oh no, there's definitely a bunch of recolors. I'm not gonna deny that. Ah. The problems. Storage problems. What do you mean? It's equality. There's black metal and there's white metal. I don't know which is better. I think they're both useful for different things. I mean, I would say that there are more recipes that use black metal, so theoretically the black metal could be better. Theoretically, but... Valheim gone woke. I think I remember that we could turn the coal bits into coal, but I don't remember how many coal bits we needed. I don't remember which crafting station it is. This one. Yeah, we need 4 coal bits. Meh. Dead ego. Torn spirit fused with soul core and elder's heart. Do not stare. Evil lurks inside. I see. We need to go. We would need to go beat Elder and Bone Mass for that again. It's possible. It kind of just depends, right? Because it's like, I imagine it depends on each mod author and like how important their bears and bear drops are for like progression and stuff. Oh, there's literally just a Goblin Slayer ripoff helmet. Yeah, that's a thing too. I imagine it probably depends a lot on, you know, like, if they're like, oh, I like my bears better, and they're already made, right? Whereas, if they feel like they would have to update their bears, like, constantly, maybe they would just be like, okay, I'm just gonna scrap that, like, and just not do the work. Banished Blade. A cursed blade made from remains of Goblin King. I kind of regret not going swords, because there's a lot of cool swords in this mod pack. Doesn't look like this Goblin Slayer helmet is part of like a set or anything though, and it's just as good as like our Serpent Lord helmet. Actually, it's a little bit worse because it's minus 2% movement speed instead of 1, and no set bonus, so probably not gonna make this. So I don't think that we need a dead ego, but it's kind of cool that there's a cameo of that in here. It's fun. Couldn't tell you. It's not my department. Okay, so what do we do about this overabundance of metals problem? We shove it in this barrel and forget about it. That's what we do. Sounds good. Good plan, great plan. Wait, did I see an 18 comfort? I did see an 18 comfort. Why am I getting 18 comfort over here? Is it because of the wolf head? I feel like it would probably have to be a lot closer. I have no idea like what's out of range from like right here, that if we walk a little bit closer. Yeah, I don't know. Probably some modded item that gives comfort or something, and I'm just not aware. Anyways, we found a dungeon, so let's go do that. And let's try to get ourselves some black ores. I went to the farm. I done goofed. No, I know it's not the hot tub because the hot tub keeps turning on and off, right? So you see our comfort drop from like 17 to 15. That's the 2 from the hot tub turning off. So the one comfort is something that we're out of range of in that direction. And I'm not sure what. I guess it could theoretically be this brazier, but braziers I think are normally just fire, which we have the hearth right here, so so it's turning off because it's getting smoked, essentially. like the smoke is gathering here, and it can't breathe, so it turns itself off. Basically, any of the fire sources that have smoke have this problem, where if they're too close to like a ceiling, they get smoked out and then they turn themselves off. And I've been too lazy to relocate the hot tub and fix the problem. Long story short. TLDR, laziness. Alright, well, I'm not entirely sure what to expect from the dungeons in this modpack, so, yeah, this is gonna be first for all of us, I guess. Except for anybody who's already played this modpack before, I guess. Something seems angry with us. I'm not sure what. So I guess we'll start by checking down here. Huh. It's just these two here. That's not bad. Hit him with the big bomb. Not gonna lie, this black metal sledge is pretty awesome. I think that was a 1-star Seeker Soldier. I could be wrong. The lighting is a little wonky. But that looks like a bluish purple pincer. Which is, you know, normally a starred Seeker Soldier. Look how much damage we're doing. And it's still just walking at us. I think we've literally dealt over 500, 600 damage at this point. And I'm sure it's probably still like half health. These things have so much HP, it's insane. Nice little save lag. It might even be a 2-star. Are the bluish ones 2-stars? Did we finally get it? I don't see any more damage numbers. Ah, beautiful. That took forever. Black quartz. Ah. And we get a Steelbreaker fragment. Black marble sarcophagus chest? No. No. We need even more of those? That is so cool. A large private chest with a long forsaken guardian. Oh yeah, we can see the skeleton in there. Is it? I mean, this is in furniture, so like, is it actually a storage chest? It says a large private chest, so it probably is. I want to make this. But we need Steelbreaker fragments. And we don't get extras. So we're gonna have to... Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, she's right there! That's beautiful. This is already like better than the past like 20 dungeons that we've found in other playthroughs. Like, black cores galore. We have at least one Steelbreaker fragment, and we found the queen location. And realistically, we probably were gonna just go find her, so this dungeon is a big W. I don't see anything down here though, so no reason to really go down there. Forget that. You know what? We found the queen rune inside one of these secret rooms. I don't think that's a vanilla thing, to be honest. I'm not sure, but I don't think I've ever found a queen rune inside of one of those secret rooms before. In vanilla. Alright, well, that's the downstairs area done. Or at least down those stairs, I guess. Let's see what's down here. Got a tick, some brood, nothing important, so we're not going that way. Don't know what's in this direction, so I guess we should go through. And this worked out pretty well before, so I'm gonna go with this again. Sledge it up. Oh yeah, the sledge works so well on Seekers. Like that. Big fan of that. Got some ticks. Just some ticks. No thank you. Although, I'm a little curious about what their drop table contains. We've only seen like a couple of ticks so far, and all we got were blood clots, I think. Not like this. Okay, we're okay. Ah! There's more! I mildly regret. Okay, I think I'm just hitting this wooden pillar here, so. Yeah, nothing down here. Alright then. Moving on. This was a dead end too, right? Yeah, okay. There's actually like not too many enemies in here so far either, so kind of a fan of that. Lots of stuff, minimal enemies. That's that stuff we do like. And as the dust settles, we find ourselves a door. from which we can cheese the seekers. Ah, it's beautiful. Honestly, probably couldn't ask for too much more out of a dungeon. Huh. Kind of small though, actually. Like, there really wasn't too much to here, but whatever. So, sounds like there might be more seekers nearby, but we're gonna go set up by the Queen. And this is a pretty good sizable mistlands here, so definitely have to explore some more too. Those giant mushrooms are really cool. I like them a lot, the elder mushrooms. I hear something, but I don't know what. I don't know if it's just like water sloshing or there's something in the water. Ooh, baby serpent, right? Yeah, I think that was a baby serpent. It got absolutely annihilated by those mulefisk. Do you guys see me? Yeah, come on over. Come say hi. Hello, mulefisk. Is your friend coming too? Looks like it. Ah, that one's a 1-star. Thank you for the materials. Wait, they gave me seeker meat? Why is that in their loot pool? Huh. What is this plant doing? I love the extra clutter, but this is that's so silly. That's fun. Anyways, be giggling about that for a little bit. Ooh, 2-star bunny. Thank you, 2-star bunny, for going in the water. Thank you for your sacrifice in the name of progress. I think this one's gonna get away though. Just kidding, there's more water. Ah! I missed. Heh. Missed. Oh, there's a 2-star. Well, good thing that we just, you know, saw a couple of, Dwerger, who are probably more than happy to help me out here, right? Surely. I believe in you guys. You got this. I was gonna say, like, you're gonna, you know, nope. I'm not gonna go help this buddy. It's so hard for normal seekers to be able to kill a healing mage. Especially the 1-stars. 1-star Dwerger mages are crazy. That healing is insane. I bet the 2-star seeker could probably murk it though. Probably they just do so much damage that they'd stagger them and then like kill them from there, but it's like a World of Warcraft healer, just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep putting hots on myself and do damage slowly to you, and otherwise just gonna exist. That was some weirdness. Oh, they did it with the help of the Mulefisk. Ow. Unfortunately for the Mulefisk, it's stuck in the water, and I am not. Alright, bones, leather scraps, don't really need those. What else do we not need? Scrap iron. Ooh, I do actually want that. We probably don't need the gold. Don't think that we need much in the way of royal jelly, and we don't need Arami scraps. Still have to worry about that 2-star though. Pretty sure it was a 2-star. I think it got stuck, or it just didn't notice me, one of the two. I could have sworn that I saw red. It could have just been like a underside of a seeker wing, but it looked like glowy red, which is normally a 2-star seeker. Suppose we'll see here momentarily. Nope, nope, it was a 2-star. It was just stuck. Alright, so let's not get hit by that. Let's find ourselves a nice little rock. Oh hey, another mage. Hi mage. Yeah, you take the 2-star, I'll take the 1-star. The no-star, I mean. He didn't have a good time with that 2-star. But if you're not flying, you're probably not that scary. Well, okay, not that scary while we're up on top of a safety rock, anyways. That's more by what I meant. Copper scrap is eh. I think we'll be okay without 1 copper scrap, probably. Silver scrap. Do I want that? I mean, I kind of want that. What would I take it over? Over scrap bronze? Ew. Oh, right, the young brood larva. I forgot about that item. We have to, like, make a little pen and throw one of those down and see what happens. Sea berries. I don't know what these are. You know what? Let's just go ahead and put our portal down and we'll pick the sea berries. These are new. I have no idea what these do. Black metal deposit. Legit. So we'll just call this Queen for right now. We're gonna move this portal, but we can go home and depot first. Sea berries. Can be found in Mistlands. A sweet small berry is perfect for a snack. Okay. Fair. And what do you make? King's spicy jam. Okay. We need ice berries first. Level 4 cauldron. I hope that builds into something, because that's a really bad food for needing a level 4 cauldron, being this far into the game. Magna Tarta. 70 Aether for 25 minutes with 3 HP attack. That's pretty good. And we can also just turn them into coal. Magna Tarta. That's such a good name. The King's Spicy Jam does not, in fact, build into anything. Oh, that's so bad. And I assume that these ice berries are from like the deep north or something too. Like, sus on King's Spicy Jam. Magna Tarta though. I really like that name a lot. It's very, how do I put this? It's like, it tickles, I don't know. Tickles my fancy, I guess. We are also going to need another storage for trophies. I assume that we are going to get more trophies. Okay, so boss materials, that would be the seal breaker fragments. Cores should be miscellaneous, and we probably need a new miscellaneous chest at this point. I think that's where I was. I mean, we have the barrel, I guess. Seats go outside. Consumables. Not actually sure. I think that we've cut down an acacia tree, but I guess we can grow them at home now. If we need to. Let's go get some more wood so we can keep making coal. Bloop. And bloop. Oh, I really don't want to wander around the Mistlands at night, but I'm curious if there's new night mobs. I'm curious, but I don't want to know, you know? Also still curious about the guillotine. I kind of want to know what type of weapon it is. Like, is it a scythe? Is it an axe? I don't know. I don't know. Darksteel Thunder Crusher. I also wonder if, like, is this a sledge? It kind of seems like it would be a sledge, but I don't think if I just put sledge, cheat sledge. Oh, you know what? Okay, that does actually work because the Demolisher doesn't have the word sledge in it, right? But it comes up. So yeah, the Darksteel Thunder Crusher is a sledge. That's cool. So we have the Grand Stack Breaker, the Stone Crusher, Silver Sledge, Froststeel Morningstar. Look at that damage, 160 blunt and 50 frost. Massive Torch Hammer. Torque Hammer? That's cool. There's actually a lot of sledges. Ekthirnir. Awakening the true power of Stagbreaker. Empowered Hammer of the Beast King. 94 blunt, 24 pierce, 44 lightning, 44 spirit. And actually a lot of knockback too. Like some of these are like 200 knockback, but this is 222. 2 times backstab. That's cool. There's a lot of fun things in this mod pack. Okay, so if I put in knife, right? Because that's what we're spec'd into. So Skull and Haughty is where we're going to next, right? So then from there, the Ice Sickle is part of the Deep North. Queen's Mandible Blade, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say probably after we beat the Queen. So that's after Mistlands. The Runic Ring Plate is where we want to get to, but 34, 34, 15 fire, 15 poison, 15 spirit. Yeah, it's stronger than Skull and Haughty. Definitely stronger than the Ice Sickle. Ice Sickle is once we get to the Deep North. Something is hitting my stuff outside, as per usual. At least it sounded like it. The hawk isn't even bothered. I see something moving around over there. There's a bear. Maybe like a bear and a skeleton were fighting, and that's what I was hearing. Eh. Let's just go ahead and just sleep and move to the next day. And barley flour goes here. Yeah. Got quite a bit of that. Let's see here. Still need to harvest Jotunn puffs before we start using them, but we should be pretty close to that now. We have quite a lot of stuff for uncooked meat platters too. Although realistically, I don't think that's actually better than the cheese. I mean, it would be very thematic though to have like a meat platter with bread and cheese. Like, that's just good eating, right? I think we made these bags of spices before. I just don't remember. Yeah, okay, we did. I don't know why those were in separate piles, but whatever. Kind of feel like we just need to keep eating cheese. More cheese. I mean, I guess you can't really complain about a couple of good meat stews and some cheese, right? It's also good eating. We have so much serpent meat. Alright, well, okay, so portal, good. We need enough materials for... Darn, door is still construction bench. I guess we could just do the raw wood door. If I can remember where the heck it is. One of these things just doesn't belong here. That's the wall. Where's the door? There's the door. Alright, so workbench. And like 3 more wood for a door. Ooh, you know what? We probably still need a construction bench anyways. Because we might need this to break the... Okay, well in that case, if we have to go do that anyways, then I'm gonna give ourselves... I'm gonna give us a proper door. Okay, so like 10 wood and 8 wooden nails. I just didn't want to get all the mats, because it's annoying, but... I think that we need a construction bench to break the little wood wall that's in the queen structure. So if we're gonna go that far, then I might as well just get a wooden gate instead of a crappy door. Right? It's just so many mats to like try to get into your inventory for like the workbench plus the construction bench. So I didn't want to have to do it, but... Hey, back here. I don't know why you have to click on that piece, the bundle, instead of just it snapping into your inventory, but whatever. Right, bones. You know what? Just so that we know for sure what comes from the acacia tree, let's chop this down and figure it out. So I honestly don't remember. Pretty sure that we chopped down at least one, but... Okay, wood and fine wood. Wood and fine wood. Alright, now we know. There's nowhere for you to go, Benoit. And I guess since we're here, we can pick up all these silver coins. I got you, stump haters. Sometimes. Admittedly, I'm pretty sure I've left some stumps around, but meh. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. See? Bunny. I guess it's not fine for the bunny, but... The Vikings gotta eat, right? Alright, so... Workbench. Yep, not good enough. So... Construction bench. That is good enough. Do, 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 do. Stuff and things. Alright, so we'll go workbench right here. Construction bench right here. We don't really need them in here, honestly, but you know, whatever. That doesn't work super duper great, does it? That should do just fine. That seems fine. I would pick up all these tankards, but realistically, they're just gonna take up space in our base, so we'll leave them alone today. Blip. Okay, so with that taken care of, and we don't need that marker anymore. Let's go ahead and depot, and then we'll keep exploring for more random things and for more dungeons. I think, unless you know, we did get the black cores, so do we have any recipes that need those that we can do anything with right now? Let's double check. I don't see the black forge. Blip. Anything over here? I don't really remember any recipes popping up when we got the black cores, but I was a little distracted at that time, so wasn't necessarily paying that much attention to recipes and stuff. I don't really see anything here. You know what? Just for the sake that we have a lot of room in here, I'm just gonna put these in treasures. We're gonna pretend like they're treasures. Alright, so we are not close enough to our building mats. There we go. So what we're going to do here is make a little pen. Wait, why is that messed up? Oh, I see why that's messed up. Alright, we got this little pen. So we're gonna split these up. We'll just put one in here for right now, but we're gonna toss this little thing in here because it's a young brood larva. Free protein, but leave it alone long enough and see what happens. So we're just gonna drop it on the floor and leave it alone for long enough and see what happens. I think we had some more of them somewhere too, but don't. Are they in here? Yeah, they're in here. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. No. Give my Ratatosk's back, please. Tasty mead can go in there. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna hatch into like an enemy little seeker brood. I don't know if it's gonna hatch into a friendly one. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Just like the tooltip says. Just as the tooltip intended. Okay, and let's also look at the black core and see what's going on here. So, shield core, we're not quite there yet, because we don't have ceramic plates. Violet Violence. The witch Jinx has infused her magic into this blade. It now emits an aura similar to hell itself. That looks like a scythe. Frost Eel, that's endgame. I'm curious though. Also Amethyst Steel. Black cores craft into Amethyst Steel, along with Ferroboron, a special alloy made by Dwerger, and white metal. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, the Wisp core. The Wisp core did pop up, I remember that. So I guess that we'll sacrifice a black core and make a Wisp core, because it looks like there's several things that builds into. And I guess that we're too far from the black cores. Okay. Was it worth? Yes, because we need that to build the black forge. Okay. Black forge. We need more brass. So many steps. Well, we don't really go into that corner, so I guess we'll just work around, walk around, something like that. Hanging lantern, copper wall spikes. I didn't see what else popped up there. Hey, Carapace Spear. Nice. Wild Fox Cape. Resistance versus Frost, armor 3. It's cool. If a little late, but cool that there's options. Oh, our Skull and Haughty. Okay, we need some straw thread and some brass. Oh boy. We're gonna be a little short on nickel, aren't we? Yep. Okay, well, Skull and Haughty is our next upgrade, and we definitely want that, so... And I guess that these barrels are not in a great spot, unfortunately. So it looks like we're going up top and we're gonna create some more space. We do have materials for more chests though, so that's good. That being said, I want to make it. Invalid placement. Does it need to be on like stone or something? It might need to be on like stone. Or ground. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, if we make it, we can just get our materials back, right? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8 by 3. Well, it's not actually anywhere near as good as, you know, a reinforced chest, but it's very cool looking, at the very least. Oh, hey. Oh, that's so cool. We actually have, like, wall chests, essentially. How much space is in here? Oh, that's a pretty good amount of space, too. Okay, hold on. Alright, these barrels are cool. But I did not realize that we had something like this. Doesn't seem to, like, snap, though, so you just gotta freehand it. I kinda want to put these over here. Okay, hold on. We're changing things up a little bit. I need to be able to see that. There we go. This might definitely be a waste of our Iggy wood and our copper, by the way, but I don't know. It feels very thematic to me, at least in the kitchen. Well, we can get more Iggy wood, right? It's fine. I think it's cool. It's new and different, all right? We're gonna use it. We're gonna use it for some stuff. And then what's the recipe on this one? Like, same thing? Okay. Oh, this one does actually go on the floor. But that's only 9 spaces, whereas this one's like 18, right? Yeah, 6 by 3, 18. I'm just saying, it's kinda cool. And we don't quite have the... I think we have the materials for this. Yeah, we just need to make some more iron nails. Let's check out what the storage looks like on black metal chests. I think I have those with like an extra row as well from Valheim Plus settings. I don't think that that's just like a mod thing. So don't panic, guys. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 by 5, so it's 40. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 5? Okay, so it's like an extra 5. It's nothing crazy, but... it's not really that much... I'm not actually sure like which one is more cost efficient. I don't really know, but you know, whatever. I should have just hit the take all button. I'm silly. Do. and I don't really care that much about the order, so they're just gonna go in there. And I guess while we're at it, let's go ahead and add another one for when we eventually get more trophies, then we know what to do with. Yeah, I want to move this stuff over. Technically, not all of this is actually treasure, but, you know, whatever. And I guess this being the miscellaneous chests, even though this is kind of like gear. Alright. Until we start overflowing on more and more gear, we'll just put it in the gear chest, which is probably where it would have belonged. Probably where it should have gone in the first place. I just make decisions on the fly sometimes. Okay, so now we have miscellaneous stuff, overflow. Yeah, that works. If we wind up with some extra seal breaker fragments at the end of the day, we might make like a sarcophagus or two for like the heck of it. Be kind of cool to store our metals in there, actually, but hey. It makes a lot of sense to potentially just move the coal into like the wood stuff, but I really like this cabinet. It's a really nice piece too. Like, it actually looks, you know, like the Dwerger stuff. Like, it fits in really well. It makes a lot of sense to have like a wall chest. Right. Skull and Haughty. What do we need for Skull and Haughty? We need nickel for the brass. Okay. It's also needs to be a little bit closer than where it's at. Or wait, no, it's picking up this box. We just don't have that much straw thread right now. Okay, I'm silly. It can kind of. Our workshop's getting a little crowded, isn't it? Okay, it's close enough to pick it up. It's fine. We have enough room to squeeze in here. We'll probably honestly nudge these things a little bit over, and then we can use this corner over here will just be upgrades and junk. Straw thread. Hey Sue. Bye-bye. His workbench is like just apparently on the range. Like, if we move over a little bit to the end here, we actually don't pick up the box, but if we scooch over, we pick up the box. That's a little silly. Food! That's awesome. I have some food sitting here. I made a frozen pizza for like lunch. So I ate like half of it. I have the other half just like sitting here waiting to get reheated and consumed. But That'll be at the break in like a half hour. After we go get ourselves some nickel. Starting to run low on the wood portal bundles. Nickel farming is so bleh. But we gotta do it. I've been using a lot of it. Ooh, barbecue. What kind of stuff, what kind of barbecue stuff though? Uh-oh, doggos are doggoing. They kind of sound like little squeaky toys from over here. A lot of bears around here nowadays. This is a precursor to the next update. Just gonna find bears everywhere in the Black Forest. Should be clay deposit, right? Yeah. Nice peaceful meadows. Just getting distracted by this little orange thing over here, which I think is just a dry straw. Just looked weird in the lighting. Nom. Jeez. Really is a shame though that those small nickel deposits don't seem to be working. Probably would have helped us a lot in keeping our nickel stockpile a little bit better. Might not have had to come to this node, but it is what it is. Alright, so we know that these things are shaped very strangely, tend to be very long, so we're going to do a little bit of excavation here. It's also a shame that we can't float these. Would have made life a little bit easier. Or, well, I mean, technically we can float them, right? As in we can excavate underneath them, but we can't break the whole thing with one break. Nah, they don't, unfortunately. What is stamina? Something that our we're having trouble with. That's what it is. Likely due to the rain. Getting the wet debuff is so brutal sometimes. But that's part of the reason why the rest buff is so good, right? It helps counteract that a little bit. Makes it a lot more manageable, at the very least. Somehow I started going uphill instead of bringing the ground down. Not entirely sure how that happened, but whatever. Looks like excavation is like all but done though, so that's good. Pretty sure this is where we started, so yep. At this point, I do believe that we've uncovered at least most of the node, if not all of it. Probably shouldn't be breaking this from the bottom, but meh. Whatever. Definitely shouldn't be breaking it from the bottom. Wait a minute, that broke. Maybe I just didn't float it properly last time? I don't know. Sus. Sausage. Yeah, like maybe this piece is just too close to the floor. Or these pieces. Nope, see, we got floating piece there, so. Yeah, I don't know. Eh, whatever. something to be said. In my head, I'm just like, I should definitely be making that Doofenshmirtz joke about the, if I had a nickel ore for every time X, Y, and Z happened, I'd have 2 nickel ore. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. No, but, I've been watching too many Legend of Evantris shorts. Yeah, I've recently been getting recommended like the side-by-sides of like the real life and the shorts, and they're great. I love the side-by-sides. Oh, and that's our pickaxe done. All right, so let's plop a portal down here. Call this one nickel. Plop. And let's see how much nickel ore we wound up with. Not entirely sure. Yeah, almost a full stack. They're fun. They're fun. I think I've seen most of the shorts at this point though, but... Okay, so let's repair our pickaxe first and foremost before anything else. So many fun things to look at. Like Lox Rider. Look at that, we get 4 extra armor. But I don't really want to. I might make this eventually, just to have it. But, I don't know. It's not really that much more armor, so I probably, I don't know, I kind of don't want to, like, I want to see what it looks like, but I also don't want to, like, waste mats. Eh. Well slept. Oh, big stretchy. Ooh, back cracks. Yay, the rain's done. Nickel. Let's also pop in 50 more wood for coal. Brood larva is chilling. That's not the right thing. I wanted to leave that. The nickel needs to go inside, because we need that for stuff. Like some brass. And it kind of looks like we might want to make some more bronze, too. I do believe that this was kind of like the best. we'll do this if we have to, but that's so much coal. Top brass. Don't know. Top of your brass instead of top of your class. I was gonna say dandelion's going here somewhere. Okay, so we made a bunch of brass. We needed that for the skull and hottie. Okay, so we need level 2 Black Forge to upgrade that, and I'm not even sure if it's worth it because we get a whole 2 extra damage. Ah, yes. Beautiful two-handed daggers. I love this moveset. Ah, good stuff. And this is like part of the reason why I wasn't that keen on getting a shield, because eventually we're gonna dual wield and not be able to shield anyways, so Hallude. Okay, so it's the beginning of the day. Queen portal. We'll let out the rest of our nickel cook. Let's go find ourselves another dungeon, hopefully. Or, you know, like anything else interesting. That's a whole different. Okay, so Prince Eats. No dungeons nearby. So, I mean, let's just set off in this random direction and see what we can find. Oh, well, we found a Gjall and a Dwerger structure. How many Dwerger are in here? Let's find out. There's a couple of mages. Where's the Gjall? It's down there. Hi, Gjall. The Gjall is having some troubles navigating the skyways. I would like for it to come over here and blow up this area, but it's a little distracted at the moment. And also seemingly a little stuck. And literally getting punched by a rogue. And now it's dead. Alright, well, so we got 2 fire mages up here. What else we got? The 1-star rogue here. Yeah, I think the 1-star rogue is just gonna clean up all of everything. There's not actually that many dwarves here, so like, theoretically... Alright, well, I'm just gonna piss them off. Or not. Thought I was gonna piss them off. I wonder if the rogue was just like out of range of the whatchamacallit, the ward. So since it didn't trigger the ward, it didn't piss off the rest of the dwarves who can't really see very well. It's a little sus trying to fight these guys in the ward, I guess, but I might be able to just like sneak attack, like full combo one of the mages maybe, and then if we can drag the other one. Yeah, like if I get like a backstab on this guy, or a one combo. That's weird, the ward didn't even like trigger there. Is the other one? The other one's mad at me, okay. But maybe we can get a good angle from like up on the hill or something and shoot him through the window. Normally I wouldn't attack a dwarf structure like this because like they're kind of scary, but that being said, it looks like this guy's having a little bit of a time trying to hit me through the window. Okay, I think that might be all of them. Yep. So let's quickly go break. That was actually really nice that there was only like 3 of them. I really don't enjoy murking them like that, but always have to just you have to get your you have to get your extractors from somewhere, right? Alright, so with that ward broken, extractors in our hands, for the most part, we could probably just leave this place intact. There's not really any, like, soft tissue boxes in here that I can see. Yeah, so that's basically all we needed. It's just sap extractors, but we have those now. Sap extractor. Oh. Okay, so it takes frost drake skin and construction benches. It's interesting. Seeker down there. It sees us apparently. And they think that it couldn't fly out of the water. Oh, just kidding. Oh, we hot knife through butter. We are so strong now. You know, I guess we could get the blue jute. Although, that's gonna take a lot of work. Wonder what we can't middle mouse button to break them. Okay, so I'll just mark this place. Dwarf tower. But yeah, I think that we're pretty solid. Wrong way, as per usual. I always get so confused in these little places. Oh, you know what? And it's convenient. We actually have a construction bench over at our farm, which is where we want to put our extractor. So let's see here. Okay, so we need 24 Iggy wood. I guess let's depot things before we get too excited. And we have a new trophy, first in the new trophy box. Right? Yeah. The rest of those things go in the kitchen, except for bile bags. Okay, so 24 Iggy wood. We need 4 frost drake skin, which is probably here. Yeah. Oh, we have a lot more of it than I thought we did, actually. We have the 2 sap extractors, and then we need 14 black metal. Blam blam. Whoa, black metal. Blam blam. These wall cabinets are so cool. They're so aesthetic for the kitchen, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that, right? Surely I can't be the only one. Seen the joke potential, I went for it. I saw that a little late, sorry Sue. I got distracted. It was funny. There we go, and here's our first harvest of Jotunn puffs. Oh, it's beautiful. Jotunn puffs, Jotunn puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. $185. Oh my gosh, 21 mage caps from 3 plants. That's crazy. Alright, so let's see here. So, sap extractor. Boom. And can we put... I guess we'll put this one over here. And yeah, we'll probably get at least 1 sap by the time that we finish replanting. We should replant here. I kind of needed the planting set, didn't I? I'm a little bit silly at times. Missed out on some extra Jotunn puffs and or mage caps. Say Levy. Alright, so, I mean, we might as well just kind of put 3 mage caps in there, and then we'll just plant Jotunn puffs. Nothing but Jotunn puffs. Or mostly Jotunn puffs, I guess I should say. Because, like, Jotunn puffs are the ones that we're going to use the most of, being not a mage build, right? So, you know. Boom. Sap. Bile Bomb. Minor Aether Mead. Major Healing Mead. Lingering Stamina Mead. Yes. And Aether Refinery. We'll have to wait a little bit before we can really Aether Refinery, I'm sure. There you are. Oh, we only need 3 sap for that. Never mind. We should have all the stuff for that. Although it requires the ironworks to make. It needs an open sky. Oh, it's that mushroom, isn't it? Hold, please. If I break this, it's just gonna drop right onto my farm, isn't it? Oh dear. I don't have materials to try to protect the farm with like a ceiling type thing or something. We might just have to let these Jotunn puffs go. Yeah, because if I drop that thing, like, it's just gonna kill everything, I think. Well, feels a little bad, but, I mean, it's better than, you know, losing, like, the whole farm, right? So... yeah, that seems fine. I just need to not plant them, like, super duper close to the wall, I guess. Realistically, we don't need, like, too many, like, harvests. We got so many from, like, that one, so... okay. So there's that taken care of. And we hit the 2-hour mark, so I should probably take my little break and get my food situated. That being said, I also want to make the refinery, but we need to be in range of the ironworks to craft it, right? So what does it take to make an ironworks? Wherever it may be. Oh, we can totally make the Black Forge cooler too, so we can go up to level 2 Black Forge. That'll be good. Ironworks. Needs a... yeah, it's a lot of effort to get an iron... it feels like it's a lot of effort to go get an ironworks over to the Queen area and put our refinery there, even though it makes a lot of sense. But otherwise, like, we're just gonna have to dig like a pit right here and put the refinery in it. I mean, I suppose it does make the most sense to do that. It's probably less effort than trying to get like 5 crafting stations over there. I don't like it though. Not gonna lie. Just like making a random pit in the ground. It's so silly. But it doesn't fit in here, so... and of course it, you know, would break everything, so we don't want that. Okay, so 5 cores... 20 black marble... which I'm sure is somewhere in here. There we go. 5 black metal, blam blam. Black metal for refinery, land. And we have the sap, 1080 wood. Behold, the pit. I actually need black marble stairs. There we go. I'm wondering if I can put black marble stairs kind of like this or something so we can just walk onto them. Kind of looks like we can. Okay. Must have stepped like slightly off. Alright, well, I mean, that gets us right there. I should probably make a little bit of like a black marble blockade here though. We don't have a lot of black marble, but maybe we have enough to at least make a little bit of a barrier so that our windmill isn't getting blasted, for example. Presumably skeletons are murdering bacons as per usual, but it has nothing to do with us, so, you know, whatever. And I guess I should probably make at least one refined ether. Okay, that's not cool. Would you stop? So rude. Okay, yeah, I should have taken my break like 15 minutes ago. So we're gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna go heat up my pizza and, you know, stuff my face. So, give me about probably 10 to 15 minutes, guys, and I will be back. And of course, let me leave you with some sinful music here as well, so you guys have something to listen to during the break if you want to. Pause that, do that, this tab. Alright, yep, I will be right back. Bloop. Thank you so much for your patience. We are back. Alright. New day. Veggies. Things. Potatoes. No potatoes. There should be potatoes, though. Potatoes are glorious. But anyways. I don't know why I thought that we had a thing in there. Alright. Our first refined aether. All the normal stuff. Carapace armor, Himmelfilla, aether candy, Carapace helmet, spine snap, mechanical springs, Carapace shield, buckler, demolisher, Mistwalker, Galder table, Yggdrasil, ether enforced block? What is that? Where is that? I saw the elven stuff. Huh. Dackerwood. Darkwood wall. Nice. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Yggdrasil, ether reinforced block. Ether makes it strong as iron. That's a cool piece. And then we have the speller. Huh. Those are cool. Kind of surprised that we only have like so little of them though, but also what is with that snapping point? Huh. Really weird snapping points for these beams, but really cool that we have like angled darkwood beams. The chitin short wall is so weird. Anyways, okay. Getting distracted by things and stuff. Let's see here. So the Demolisher is 145 blunt damage. Right now, I think it comes out to 122 blunt and pierce damage for our spike sledge. So the Demolisher is technically an upgrade. Although we're not really anywhere near making it, so it's okay. Oh gosh, so many things. Okay, no new recipes from level 2, but we could theoretically upgrade our skull and haughty if we wanted to. I'm gonna hold off mostly just because we're a little low on materials for like the brass, and our black metal is starting to dwindle, and we don't know exactly how much of that we need for other stuff, so yeah. So for now, let's put our farming stuff back on the armor stand. I do want to go back to the mist farm real quick though, just to see what our sap collection stuff looks like. Yeah, not bad. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else that we needed there for the moment. And I guess that should just go in there. But yeah, let's go ahead and fill up the refinery, start working on the refined aether. Oh, we can fit a lot of soft tissue in there, can't we? Okay, so I guess what we'll do then is just throw this out for a second. Oh gosh, why was that so loud? I don't know why that was so loud, but whatever. It's fine. Probably. Hopefully. Dandelions there. Where did we even get those dandelions from? Fighting a brute, maybe? It wasn't even that long ago and I've already forgotten. Okay. So we're working on that. Actually, before I go running off... Okay, so we need 5 refined ether for the Galder table. So by the time that we get back, we will very likely have all of that. And forge for portals. I want to make a couple more portal bundles, and yeah, we'll take at least one of them with us so we can come home really quickly if we need to. We don't know how big this Mistlands is, or, you know, like how far we're gonna end up going, so. Alright, we didn't make it very far before. Let's try to make it a little bit further out this time. But, you know, the sap extractors are kind of important, so. Flip. I hear noises. Just don't know what they are. I know what that noise is. Alright, one of the safest places from Gyal is right underneath the Gyal, where it has a hard time blasting you. Although we keep pushing it. Stupid, fat, ugly balloon. I don't want to have wasted all my arrows, but it's going to be a pain to track that thing down. Alright, let's run over here, pick up all this other stuff that got left behind. And I guess we'll try to track down the Gyal. Still no boss, or still no new pings anyways. Hello, Dark Iron Deposit. Surely hitting this will bring the Gyal back, right? Probably won't, but that's okay. Suppose we can head back towards the tower. has relative safety and makes for decent vantage points once we go around. Unsure if these elder mushrooms are a boon or a bane. I guess it gives us a little bit more cover against Gjall, right? But also makes their behavior patterns a little weird. Wonder if that's Black Forest over there? Wait, is that the Gjall that we were fighting? Or a different one? I mean, that's like the direction that it originally came from, but how did it kind of like circle back without us seeing it? If that is the case. I don't know. I hope that's the same one, and that we just somehow missed it circling back. Now, where did it go? Why are these things so annoying? Found it. Borax deposit. Interesting. So that's new. Hooray for new things. Alright, that bile sack, probably another one down here. Yep. We spent most of the day just dealing with that one Gjall. Bright side is I probably wouldn't have found this borax deposit without trying to hunt it down, so it's kind of a win. Borax crystal, ferroboron. Oh, nice. Alright, well, that's the thing. Did we... I was gonna say, did we lose any of that stuff up here, but it doesn't look like it. We didn't really get much in the way of borax, did we? But that is another material that we should be hunting down, basically. So keep our eyes peeled for shiny yellow. Shiny yellow. We're always kind of on the look for shiny yellow anyways, right? Since we have Jotunn puffs that we like collecting. Even though it's a little unnecessary at this point, since we have a farm set up, but... I'm still not seeing Black Forest on the map, so yeah, I guess we're just getting random pine trees. Random pine trees here in the Mistlands. It's not a bad thing. So we got another dwarven tower here. A lot of brood down there from the looks of it. So let's go ahead and mark this. Dwarf tower. Let's see what's going on over here. Anything special about all these eggs being here? Not so much. A little bit of lag. Excuse me? Is that a Dwerger shooting at the bugs? And it just happened to feel like they were shooting at me? Kinda sorta feels that way. Okay. Alright, rotten vegetables. Interesting. So like this feels like the formation was taken from one of the Ashlands pieces, but then like it's actually using like the rocks from the rocks here from the Mistlands. It's kind of cool. I wonder if it's just because like the rocks here in the Mistlands are like coated a certain way or something. Also dungeon. Oh yeah, rogue and mage. That's a lot of brood. Do. Does technically seem like I should be waiting for them to hatch, but wait, is that lightning? Is there a... huh. It wasn't lightning, okay, it was just ice. Just looked kind of like lightning, I guess. I see some bright lights over here. Not really interested in black metal deposit. And definitely interested in borax crystals though. Gonna let all that do its business. More borax crystals, and then we'll get on track for finding that dungeon in a second here. Might be right over there, honestly. Not 100% sure though. I got a little disoriented from running around. It's getting late. Okay, yeah, no, that's just a dwarven tower. It actually has lights. Hopefully me hitting the ground there didn't get them all angry at me. Yeah, no, they're good. Ooh, this borax crystal might be in range of their... in range of their biz. Looks like it's okay. Okay, good. Outside of the ward range. We appreciate that. How close are we? 79.6. Yep, 72.8. So it's out that direction. A little bit of plains out here. need rocks. What is all this? Rusted metal scrap. I think we're good on that for right now. Fooling totem is one thing though. Probably don't need the royal jelly. Alright, so the dungeon's out this way and it shouldn't be too far. Shouldn't be. Yeah, 45, we're real close. Oh gosh. Okay, it's not that steep. Probably right over there. Yep. So mark that, so we should be able to easily find our way back. But I want to make sure I get this borax crystal. That stuff is really easy to find at night, isn't it? Okay, the borax crystal should definitely be outside of the range of this ward. But what about the dark iron deposit? It is. Okay, we're good. Hello, Seeker. Hello, Seeker. Hi, friends. Ow. Oh gosh, why are things exploding? Oh, there's probably a fire mage inside that's just blasting. What is going on? What is going on over here? It's a really weird and interesting like formation. Oh, there's another. Is there another dungeon over here too? I can't exactly tell. Alright, so let's kind of mark this as just a point of interest, I guess, but we'll double back for now. Surely our friends have dispatched of the... well... There's a Stompy. But you know what? I could kind of go for some, Wait, is there more than one? No, I don't think so. Just looked weird. Please don't hit me, mage. Oh, welcome back. I have no idea if the mage can hit me or not, but I kind of don't want to risk it either. So I'm going to let these guys do their thing. There are, in fact, a lot of lights going on right now. Oh dear. I keep running out of stamina right as I'm about to fire. There we go. Alright, what's really weighing us down? Probably don't need obsidian that badly right now. Can worry about that later. That being said, too many things. Let's get rid of the black metal scrap. And I would kind of like this iron ore, because you can never have too much iron ore, right? We'll get seeker meat, whether we want to or not, honestly. More than likely. I see orange and glowy. It's so easy to fill up your inventory. We'll call this Adventure 2. And let's go ahead and head home and do the sleeping thing. This goes here, right? Yeah. And then stuff this full of stuff. Okay, so that should be enough refined ether for our thingamabobber. Yeah, our thingamabobber. Galder table. Not sure if we have enough of anything else for the Galder table. I think it also takes black cores, and we don't quite have all of those yet. Oh, and the dark iron ore goes in here. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. I can also probably chill on picking up rotten vegetables and stuff. We probably have enough compost for now. Probably. So if we're running out of space, then we can probably drop those. Where do we put borax crystals? Shoots. I guess it's just a miscellaneous item for right now. We're probably going to be shoving a lot of things in miscellaneous, I guess. Such is life. And where did we put the sea berries? There we go. Sea berries. Okay. Slap. Well, we haven't seen any new night mobs, but the Mistlands is definitely a little bit more lit up at night with the addition of the, like, you know, nodes and stuff. So that's interesting. Okay, let's double check the Galder table. Nope, yep, need black cores. We have them, we just need to, or, no, we don't have the black cores. We know where dungeons are, that's what I should be saying. Brain is getting all kerflazzled. Okay, so this is Adventure 2. Maybe I should have gone to the farm and picked up the, checked the sap collectors, but it's fine. They can wait one more day, right? Surely. Also, I put on a sweatshirt because it's like feeling a little cold, but now it feels a little hot. Lit. Okay, so I guess let's go pick up whatever shiny things are over here, because I can't resist picking up shiny things, regardless of how useful they may or may not be. Yeah, some devastation definitely happened here. Way to go, fire mages, I guess. Just means more mats for us though, right? North Tower. Do we have any survivors here? Or did they all kind of get riggedy wrecked? Because there are some boxes of soft tissue with our name on it if there's nobody left. Nobody inside, so... 1-star rogue. Okay. No star rogue. But there are rogues, so yeah, we'll not touch that biz for now. Might as well chase the bunny down, we're already wet anyways. Stuff. Alright, well if there's any seekers left at this dungeon, we might attract them here. As expected. Thought I saw something in between the like mushroom and the trees there, but it's either just something random hanging off one of the trees, I guess, or my imagination, one of the two. We're already full. Oh, hey, bae. It's all these rocks that we're carrying, I guess. Alright. I'll leave you be this time, bunny. Seeker soldier over there. Carrying too much. How am I suddenly carrying too much? Really not sure how I was suddenly carrying too much. Like, why was I able to pick it up in the first place then? Silly game. I am kind of interested in getting these Seeker Soldier trophies, even though they're super low drop rate. Do I actually get to get a sneak attack on one of these? I almost hit it in the butt. The mist is so hard to see through. Alright. Time to find out if they can climb this. They definitely can. Can you get all the way up here? Definitely can. Very well. Different terrain it will be. having a little bit of trouble, but so am I. They might not be able to get down from there. Though they are kind of slipping. Nope, they made it down. Alright, you made it down, but can you make it back up? Apparently the answer is yes. Got yourself stuck in a moment, and you can't get out of it. I win. Alright, and I'm kind of over the picking up the young brood larvas. Don't really want to do more with that. Okay, so I see glowy business over there, which is probably, I want to call it borat crystal, but it's borax, right? It's probably some borax. So let's go investigate, and then we'll come back. I suppose we can also actually put our marker in the correct location. Glowy orange. There you are. You're up there. Hey, Cursus. I haven't tried anything out myself, since it's still on the beta, and I didn't want to like mess up anything on this playthrough with like messing with the words, you know, messing with the versions and stuff like that. But I read the patch notes and it looks pretty good. I'm a fan of new stuff, especially when it comes to, you know, unarmed builds. So, yeah, I'm excited to check it out and try it out myself. I haven't actually like read or heard anything about the combat updates really, so hoping that they're very nice. They didn't really like go in depth in the patch notes about like how they fixed, you know, slope combat. They just said that they fixed it, so. Stuff. I guess I should take a little bit of coal. Yeah, I definitely think it'll be fun, probably, more than likely. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I was kind of surprised that it was still in the beta, actually, by like the end of the week. I would have thought that like it being like a minor patch or whatever, that it probably would have only been in beta for like a week, but I guess they wanted to give it more time. Though they haven't, you know, I haven't seen any like tweaks or anything like that, so don't know if they're like waiting for more feedback or if it just landed where they wanted it to. They've done pretty well with like the updates and stuff, and they normally don't, you know, normally don't have to fix too many things, so. Let's make some more serpent stew. Yeah, the trinkets was definitely pleasant surprise, because they didn't like tease that or anything. It was just like, oh yeah, this is part of the thing. They look cool. Like it's cool that there is more to it and more things to play with, things to try. I just it's my one thought about it though, that's kind of like a potential negative, is like, why are you giving us more stuff to choke up more space in our inventory, but you won't give us like inventory slots, you know, or like equipment slots. Like, it's in vanilla, I struggle so much with like inventory management and having enough space, and it's just like, here you go, here's more things to take up more slots. But yeah. Perfect parry, 0 stamina. It's insane your playstyle. Yeah, like the fact that you get rewarded for parrying and like dodging is really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that would be wonderful. Like, honestly, even if it was literally just like armor or food, like, just we need a little bit more something for all of the junk that we carry with us, you know? Just a little something. IMO. Probably, yeah. Like, I genuinely wouldn't, like, I wouldn't even be mad, or, like, I would be totally fine with them giving us literally just, like, 3 extra slots. Or, you know, like, 1 extra row, so, like, 4 slots, something like that. Like, that would feel fine, I think. Yeah, basically. I mean, like, the weapon slots is kind of like, just because, like, we have the hotbar and, like, it feels like the way the game is intended to be is, like, for you to have multiple different weapons and stuff. So, like, I feel like the hotbar kind of covers that already, but just the limited amount of space that you have in your, like, actual inventory backpack, and then, like, oh, once you get to mid game, like, you have like at least 1 utility item. You know, like, I carry around 2 normally, right? Where it's like, oh, I have my Wisplay and my Megangjord, like Megangjord and Wishbone, like whatever else you need, and then like, oh, 4 of your slots are dedicated to your cape and your 3 armor pieces. Feels like a lot. Dude. Yep. Yeah, potions, everything else. Feasts are cool for just, like, I don't know, like, you still have to carry around 3 foods with you, right? Like, and the feasts are not really comparable to, like, the actual food that you would be carrying around with you endgame. So they're only really useful, like, you kind of get them more mid-game, and they're only really useful for, like, easy / you know, like, base type, like, activities. Like, maybe if the feast scaled a little bit better, like, so that you're, like, end game, like, one of the other problems too is, right, you don't get access to the feast of the biome until you're done with it. And then you still have to find the bog witch, but still just feels like you have to carry around 3 food slots with you at all times, at least 5 slots for, like, armor, and that's basically like half your inventory right there. suppose that's a thing that you can do. Sledging through the wall. Yeah. So, oh gosh. Hello, enemies. Definitely took some extra hits there that I didn't need to take, but say la vie. That's interesting. I don't even remember what the numbers are on the Aether for the feasts, because that's not until like Mistlands, right? So like currently it's like, oh, right before the last biome. But also, isn't that only one feast? That. Saw black cores. Now we have enough for the Galder table. We're winning, chat. It's also very possible that feasts are better than I give them credit for, but at least in my brain, like, the numerics just don't seem to add up to, like, normal foods a lot of the time. But, you know. I'm only human. I can be wrong. Yeah, there's nothing this way, so forget that. That's just gonna lead back up here, right? In particular, I think that we went down... Which way did we go down? Did we go down over here? Yeah, we did go down over here. That staircase. Okay. Normally not. No, I don't think so. The feasts are, like... I think they start at like 35 health and like 35 stamina. So it's like they're slightly better, like the first couple of them I think are slightly better than like boar jerky. But normally by the time that you're out of the Black Forest, like you normally have moved on past boar jerky. And realistically, like, you're kind of already in the swamp by the time that you get to the bog witch, right? Because you need to find a bog witch in the swamp. So I feel like a lot of the time you probably end up being, like, you've already moved to like cauldron level 2 sausages and stuff like that, which I think are just arguably better than like a 35 food. You get like the 55 health, and then normally you're at turnips, so you can get like 50 or 55 stamina. No, I'm not sure what the actual, like, math on, I mean, I guess, like, 35 is, like, 70 total health and stamina. And sausages are what, like 55-18? Something like that. So it's like just shy of like 75 total. Use them because the magic ratios for you make them better. Fair enough. I mean, if it works for you, then it works for you, right? Doesn't matter, like what anybody else says. Or what the numerics are, I guess. You know, numerics are just a thing, right? It's not actually like, oh, this is mathematically the best, so it's the best. It's like, you know, that's not quite how it works. And I guess I haven't really played around with them myself either, so, I mean, they could feel better than it seems. But, yeah, playstyle too. Very, very important thing. I definitely run around a lot and get hit a lot more than I probably should. So, you know, prioritizing health might be a little bit more important for me. If you're using blood magic and the blood shield, right, then your health pool obviously doesn't really matter, right? For the most part. Let's see. I think we haven't gone down here yet, or if we did, I don't remember. But I'm a little disoriented. Alright. Kind of forgotten exactly where we've been already. Okay, so that's a dead end. Down also leads to here. It's kind of just a big circle, right? And we've kind of already been this way. We might be done here, actually. This is kind of dead end as well. I know we didn't like clear out everything, but like we went down there. I think there's another pit right around here, but we don't really need to clear the seekers out of it. And yeah. Alright, we're done here. Seems legit. Now you're stuck. You gotta tease the seekers a little bit every now and then, just for the lulz. No, this is the right way. Yeah, alright. So this dungeon is donezo. That is a benefit that I never, like, really thought about, too. The fact that you have, like, an extra inventory slot if you use feasts. Well, at least an extra inventory slot, I guess I should say. Yeah, I just do like quick maths and a comparison and like a feel. Oh, foolings. That's random. Because realistically, it's like I've never really crunch the numbers or anything like that, because it's like you have to factor in like the healing, you have to factor in the time, right? And that's another thing that feasts are really good for, is they last, you know, an hour, as opposed to the normal, like, whatever. Gosh, and then if you really want to, like, get really in depth with it, it's like, oh, now I have to compare the, you basically have to, like, be like, oh, how much do the mats cost? Give that, like, some sort of a numeric, right? And then compare that. You can go really, really in depth with it, but... $199, $150, $90? Feasters, $140, $140, $71. Just 2 slots. And numerically, that's a big thing, but that's like just numeric comparison, right? Yeah. Although, currently, technically, it's hard to justify the Ashlands feast, right? Because you have to beat the Ashlands boss first. And with the current state of the game, it's kind of like, oh, well, you beat that boss and you're technically done. Technically. So at least with the way that I play, right, it's like, oh, normally I beat that boss and then, like, my playthrough is done, but... Obviously, it's a little bit different if you're just continuing to play anyways. But yeah, like, I think that's the major... I mean, I'm not gonna call it an issue, but, like, one of the major caveats of the feast is that you have to finish the biome first, basically. I'm not getting distracted having this conversation. Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's a good distraction anyways. Or, like, the best type of distraction. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of pros, if not just mechanically, to feasts. Like, they are very aesthetic. They are very good on materials. Like, getting 10 uses out of it, right? It's basically one feast is 10 uses, even though it normally takes, like, 2 or 3 foods, maybe 4 foods worth of materials. So in that regard, it's like, you're saving a lot of materials when you make them, which is really good. And then especially for the fact that they last, you know, twice as long as any other normal food, right? So, like, well, theoretically, it's like almost like 20, like, you know, like the duration wise, it's worth about approximately like 20 foods, right? So there's that. It's just that, like, at any given moment, right, the actual numerics of them are a bit lower than, like, normal foods that you could be using. So, just from the standpoint of, oh, if I actually just want the numerics at, you know, whatever point in time, then that's kind of where they fall a little bit short. And then, of course, yeah, there's the caveats of having to find the bog witch, so you're not getting feasts until swamp, and or you have to finish the biome to get the food. I guess I'm also not factoring in gold costs, but realistically I don't think they cost that much gold, especially because it's like you get them in bundles of 5. So, little things. Again, not speaking bad on feasts, just, you know, making sure that nobody, like, I don't think feasts are bad. There are just simply pros and cons to them. But that goes with everything, right? Pros and cons. Exactly. Ah. Tragic that we can't get up right there. Hiya! Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I haven't actually played with anybody, I think, since Feast came out. I don't remember, but... No, yeah, I think the last time that I played, the Bogwitch update wasn't out yet. Okay, yeah, this is not... I think this is a... I think this is an excavation site. I think that's what's going on over here. Okay, yeah. So that's good to know. Because normally, these particular... thingamabobbers, the lights. Those particular lights right there, I think you normally get one in like the Dwarven Towers, but otherwise they're at the entrance to the Dwerger tunnels, you know, dungeons. Okay. Mildly unfortunate that this isn't another dungeon, but it's okay. Ooh, it is a skull excavation site though, so if we find some tough seeker bugs, we can pull them in here potentially. I'll at least mark this. Skull excavation, excav. Yeah, that's fair. Like, especially in vanilla, I could see that, because, like, especially in the early game when you have multiple people, it's like, unless you guys are setting up, like, a boar farm, right? Like, people are just going to be chomping through all of the cooked deer meat and boar meat. Okay, so that's probably another Dwarven Tower over there. Let's also do a ping real quick. Oh, we're actually moving closer to a dungeon? Not moving closer to a dungeon? Moving closer to a dungeon. Okay, so there's something over here. Somewhere. Nah, I try to skip doing that if I can, because it takes a long time. We already found sap extractors though, so we're good. We found a dwarven tower that only had like 3 dwarves in it. They got attacked by seekers. I was able to finish off the 1-star rogue that was outside without getting the other 2 angry at me, and then I kind of just ambushed one of the mages and then shot the other one through a window. And we were able to get our sap extractors that way. Oh, I found the dungeon. And also some sea berries. Yeah, I don't normally like attacking the dwarves, but it was a pretty good opportunity, so we went for it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. And it seems like from I watched like a video like about the new update and kind of checked out some of the, like they hovered over all the trinkets in that video, so I kind of like got an idea of what they all do. So it seems like very non-intrusive to how you play the game already anyway, so it just seems like it's something that'll probably end up just like benefiting you from just playing normally, which I really like. So it's cool that we got like a new, you know, thing, right? That just is like it's like an addition to what you're doing already. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah. The I love that they updated all of the all the Forsaken buffs. Like they, you know, they moved things around a little bit, which into like a way that made a lot more sense for like the stage of the game that you're in. And then the fact that they basically just like buffed all of them except for, I guess they kind of changed like the bone mass power a little bit, which bone mass honestly kind of felt a little busted anyways, so it's like I don't even necessarily hate it. But yeah, it like yeah. Yeah. I wasn't expecting something like that, but I think that they did a good job. Like that's what I love about Iron Gate is like when they touch up this game, it always feels like it's something relevant, I guess. Like honestly, I think that the feasts were probably like the most underwhelming thing in general, but like I don't even think that that was really a bad update. I don't know. Maybe they could have done a little bit better, I guess, on the original like food changes, maybe. But I don't know. Like I think the main thing that happened with foods was just, oh, we locked sausages behind tier 2 cauldron, which isn't even that big of a deal, I don't think. But eh. I don't know. It all seems, you know, seems good to me. And of course, you know, like I said, I really like the fist builds, so the fact that we got some fist support to me is kind of awesome. And yeah, I'm excited to do like another fist playthrough with like the new stuff. Let's see here. I feel like we're a little behind on our Steelbreaker fragments, and we're probably going to get stuck a little bit on those, but I think that otherwise we're doing pretty good on our materials in general. Our Galder table also needs a home. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do a little rearranging here. Okay, can we still squeeze through here? Not exactly. Oh dear. Yeah, Fenris armor is really good. It really is. I don't know if it's necessarily the best, but it's... For how early you can get it and for how not that difficult it is to get, it's definitely very, very strong. Oh boy, damage modifier, very weak to fire. But we can make the feather cape now, so we're gonna do that. And we're gonna have to start carrying. We're gonna have to start carrying around fire resistance potions again. Oh boy, good times. I was gonna say, like, why is my scroll wheel not working? I need like a little shelf. Do we have a little shelf besides just the little wood floor? Yep, that is a thing that you can do. If the enemies don't hit you, your armor value doesn't matter. This is kind of pointless, but I'm doing it because I want to. So, yeah, don't worry about it, guys. Everything's fine. Flip. Candle. Okay, what else is on our Galder table? Steelbreaker, Aetherweave Robe. Can make refined Aether with some Dragon Tears and the Corrupted Aether. And some Dragon Tears. I don't remember if we have to beat Motor again for something else. Ooh, Wizard Hat. You're a wizard, Haldor. That's great. This thing is cool. 10 armor and 20 Aether regen, 20% Aether regen. It's a pretty good hat. And the flavor text is fantastic. This is like normal magic stuff. This is like the first like actual magic stuff we've gotten though, it feels like. Oh, now we're... Check it out, now we're really Batman. I'm Batman. Woo! We have fun here. Alright, fire resistance meats, those are on us permanently now, I think. And we should probably make more, honestly. Oh, you know what? I haven't been keeping up with the plains farm, so we should probably go harvest that right now, real quick, while I'm thinking about it, before we tackle this next dungeon. Yeah, glue. I didn't see the numbers on the new like bear armor and stuff, so I'm wondering how well it stacks up to like the Fenris armor. And I also kind of wish we'd gotten kind of wish that we had gotten a new armor set for endgame for fists. Although we might have, right? Because there's the dire set. I don't know the numbers on that one either, so. Or which biome they're in. That's kind of important too, but excited to check that out. It's the long and short of that. I do want to finish this playthrough though before I start a new one, but yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, also the bottles. The new bottles are cool. Like the idea of it is very cool. It's also probably a good thing that I ended up postponing the consumables run, aka the throwing things run, since those could theoretically be a nice, fun thing to check out with that playthrough. Honestly, for it being like a air quotes smaller update, we got a lot of stuff, which is very cool. I'm very happy with the amount of stuff that we got in the new update. Considering that I was expecting far less. Like I honestly thought they were just gonna like fix combat, slope combat, and like, you know, give us like the 2 armor sets, and that was all I was expecting, and we got way more than that. So W for Iron Gate, as per usual. They don't let us down. They don't let me down. I don't know if other people are let down. I never feel let down. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 flex. Seems good. Everything else, barley. Also, I mean, I think we were wearing the farming set, but I didn't really notice that many extra procs for, like, bonus crops. But I wasn't really paying attention either, so I'm not sure how many we got. Easy peasy. We're gonna have to do a new little boss rush here soon, though, I think. Because it does seem like we're going to need some of the items from some of the old bosses for random things. So we should probably do that sooner rather than later. Probably. Or, well, I mean, I guess if we don't need it right this second, right, there's not really a reason to do it right now. And, like, the more we put it off, the stronger we get, right? But, like, we're probably gonna, like, one combo Eikthyr, Elder probably go down in just a few hits. Not 100% sure, but I mean, we should theoretically eat through like all the early bosses without any issues. I guess I'll go check the sap collectors while I'm thinking about it. I guess technically we can also check up on how our Jotunn puffs are doing, but me. That being said, almost done for the night, so maybe we save the boss rush for later and we just go do the next dungeon. Jotunn puffs are done. Butts. Alright, we'll replant it real quick. Oh gosh, what is going on out there? A lot of activity. There's quite a bit of activity. I don't personally mind. That being said, I don't know if YouTube is going to allow you to link it or not. Like, I have like just the basic moderation, so I don't know if it'll allow links or not. You're welcome to try though. Well, if you linked it, I don't see anything, so probably gonna go out on a limb and assume that the YouTube's is not happy about it. And I haven't noticed like a particular setting that's like, oh, allow links or anything, so I'm not really sure how much control I have over that. I imagine though that they probably don't like links just because there's so many bots and stuff out there, right? That just will spam the heck out of them. Is this really the only sap that I have? I guess I used all of the sap for refined aether, right? So I guess that makes some amount of sense. We are pretty close to being out of soft tissue though. That's something to keep in mind. In fact, I probably shouldn't even use up like all of it. I'll do 30-30 for right now. And this little young brood larva hasn't done anything yet. I don't know what it's going to do, but hey, no spawners near the base. How many times do we have to teach this lesson, Grey Dwarves? Yeah. Yeah, well, it's not even that they respawn, because we're in the meadows, right? So, in this mod pack, spawners randomly spawn. I think they randomly spawn anyways. What the heck? Something shooting an arrow at something else and it just happened to hit the house. But yeah, I've had a couple of spawners like randomly spawn like right up here on this hill. And I'm not sure if maybe that it's from like maybe like a skeleton fighting like a Grey Dwarf or something, and then the Grey Dwarf drops like an ancient seed and like maybe the ancient seed turns into a thing. Like, that's possible, technically. But I feel like it was pretty early, and, you know, like, most skeletons aren't going to kill a Grey Dwarf brute, so I'm not sure what else would have dropped an ancient seed to, like, then plant. But, like, tree seedlings do randomly show up. Like beech trees, oak trees, birch trees, all of those, like, randomly spawn in the world and then grow up, so... yeah, I see that at Cursus. The AKJ. So I'm guessing that's the extension. So let's see. Think that's right. Ooh, that looks fantastic. It's kind of funny. That was actually like similar to like the concept that I had in my head of how I wanted this base to turn out, because it's kind of sloped down on the mountain. I just got really lazy and never actually got around to trying to execute that. But that looks great. I love that like multi-level like sloped feel of like a whole like village and stuff. I just get very lazy because I'm a solo player. How long did that take you to make? If you had to guess. Also, I'll give you a theoretical favorite there because I don't actually have an Imager account, but oh, nice. I would have expected it to take a little bit longer, honestly, but very, very nice. Fair enough. Come on. Who's just outside? What's breaking what and why? Stop it. Get out of here, you. That's it. I'm drying off. I'm going to bed. Depot after we sleep. Depot after the sleepo. Duo server. Okay, so a couple people working on it. Fair enough. I mean, still, it like just from the actual size and all of the everything, you know, I can tell it took some time. Like even if you just like no cost built that, still feel like it would probably take a good long while. Like there's a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very sizable and like, especially if you just go into it without having a plan, like it's a lot of pieces and figuring out like how stuff is gonna look, right? Yeah, no, it looks fantastic. I did skip a box. Okay, fixed. Oh yeah, there are so many great build pieces in this mod pack. Like honestly, I'm pretty impressed with a lot of the Balrond stuff. Like there's like not only is there just like a ton of stuff, right? Like there's so many pieces. Like, and yeah, a lot of them are just reflavored, right? You know, like the clay stuff is like, oh, it's, you know, stone pieces, or, you know, although this piece is new, but yeah, like all the like new pieces that are in here are lovely. I like them a lot, even if I haven't really used a lot of them because I don't know where to put them exactly. But well, and I guess that, you know, something like this is just stolen from the inside of dungeons, but there's a lot of good pieces. A lot of good pieces. Alright, one more dungeon, then we'll call it for the night. And hopefully we'll be able to, I mean, it's a little fast, I guess, but hopefully we'll be able to finish the Mistlands tomorrow and fight Queenie. Hopefully that fight won't be an extra pain in the butt. Wondering what if any changes were made to that fight, since she already kinda summons more things, and that's kind of mostly been what like the other bosses feel like, is that they just have like extra summons and things for you to deal with. Okay, can't help but come get this borax crystal real quick. Thought I saw another one over there for a second too. I hear y'all. I don't want to deal with that. Just wanted some borax. Okay. Nice. Okay, guys. Admittedly, I kind of lost the dungeon. And I didn't mark it like I always don't. Somehow I always forget. Is it on the other side here? It has to be close by, right? Oh, well. I found the gall. Yeah, I think that it's probably kind of nestled in here somewhere. What? Gray mushrooms? Wasn't expecting gray mushrooms to be here. I haven't seen any. Borax. Wait, what's this? Nettle? Well, that's new. We have all these, like, tea materials, but I haven't actually seen any tea recipes, so I'm a little confused about what's going on here with this mod pack. I'm also very confused as to where the dungeon is. I've definitely lost it at this point. I feel like I didn't go very far for that borax, so... Oh, this is what Prince Seeds is for, right? Okay, 110, so we're definitely a little off here. This is closer, so it's somewhere in this direction. Maybe it was a little... I think it was a little bit north of this dwarf tower, right? So, yeah, okay, there we go. Found it. We're good. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Would have been a little tragic to lost our portal, though. Trying to unsuccessfully find our way home, right? Go away, Seekers. Can't you see I'm busy? Quiet down, Dr. Tran. Can't you see I'm eating gum? And our backpack is, like, basically full before we even make it into the dungeon. Ah, so typical of me. Alright, we're gonna go a little bit past our 4-hour mark. We're gonna do this dungeon before we end. It is simply the way. We have a bunch of foods. And I guess I can stick the nettle in here since we have a little bit of extra space. Crystals are supposed to go in here. Okay. Ow. Hmm. I wonder if we need to have this in range of like a fire or something. Or maybe it's just supposed to take a really long time. Because it says if given enough time. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Seeker meats. Young brood larva. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe the tooltip is just to mess with you. Doesn't look like this actually does anything, so... Alright, whatever. It might be another item that's like a work in progress, where it's, you know... Maybe it's in here, but doesn't actually do anything yet. Very possible. I will say though, the one thing with the hot tub and it turning on and off constantly is that the wood that we put in here has lasted like forever. Which is kind of funny. Like we're still getting the comfort from it, like more often than not. We just don't have to replenish the wood as often. Something blessing in disguise, I guess. Oh no, we're getting the long portals again. I don't know why this happens sometimes. It seems to only ever happen in the Mistlands, though. We're just a really weird iteration of Ninja Batman. That's what we are. Alright, something behind the door. I don't see anything below us, but I hear something off to the side here. Ah, beautiful. More gates. So we can just slam things from safety. Big fan of safety. There's nothing in there, but yeah. Ah, it was still alive with like a sliver. Well, thank you. I do in fact need more black cores. 5518. Yeah, I totally remembered what sausages were. Sometimes my memory does not fail me. Sometimes. Alright, relative safety. We got nothing down that way. Dead end there, so don't need to go in there. And what looks like a dead end this way as well. So yeah, nope, those bugs can just chill and be bugs. Stuck behind their own sticky webbings. I guess they're webbings. I don't know. What would you call these? Because, like, I guess webbing probably needs to make be made out of web, right? But well, I guess not technically, because like we humans have you know, the webbing right between our fingers and like our toes, right? So I guess webbing doesn't need to be made out. Doesn't need to be made out of web. Poison resistance. You know what? I'll take it. Probably. I mean, we can use it when we go to refight bone mass. So, I mean, I might as well, right? I think that we were okay before because we had the whatchamacallit? We had the root mask, which we still have. Like, we can just put it back on, but I mean, free poison resistance meat is free poison resistance meat, right? $20 is $20. Nothing in here. Unfortunate, no black cores. We already have a couple tankards, and we can grab more tankards from the queen's lair if we ever want them for whatever reason. Don't know why we would, but we only need one. Nothing in here. Just more bugs. Okay, I think that's actually the whole dungeon. It was a little underwhelming. Say Levy. Can't all be bangers, right? Okay, so I should actually change this marker to that. Although I guess I should have just added whatever, right? We're having some issues with, you know, not being able to cross off our markers, so I've just been putting fire next to the dungeons to signify that we've done them. Wow, there's actually a lot of mistlands on this, like, one island. That's good for us, though. Because we're going to need a lot of Sealbreaker fragments, and we are actually having kind of bad luck with them, but alright. We got like a third of them for the Sealbreaker, so hopefully we can find the rest of them tomorrow. Although at this pace it's going to take us a couple more days just to make the Sealbreaker, and I'd like to get a few extras so that we can maybe make some of these sarcophagi. These are just so cool, like... what a treasure chest, right? What a treasure chest. Alright though guys, that's gonna do it for me for today. So I'll be back again tomorrow, and we'll continue exploring the Mistlands and seeing what there is to see. And hopefully we'll get to that queen fight tomorrow. That'd be good. Because, you know, I'm a little excited to see what's going on in the deep north for this mod pack, and on top of that, like, you know, there's the couple of weapons that I really want to get to, like the ice sickle and the runic ring. What is it? Runic ring blade, I think is what it was called. Yeah, runic ring blade. Why are there so many swords? I half regret not going swords. I'm not gonna lie. I have half regret not going swords. There's a lot of cool swords from the looks of it. Oh yeah, the lingering meads. I think that we can make at least the lingering stamina mead. Yeah, we should definitely make some of those too. I gotta start working on my mead production here. I'll try to remember that for tomorrow. And we have way too many of these small blood sacks. I'm not sure what else we need them for. Blood. Where are you? There we go. Small blood sack. You can be turned into blood bags, paint buckets for dyeing, and the blood of the forgotten that I think we made that, but like we don't really need it for anything. I really do think that eventually there's probably going to be a little bit more to like magic in this mod pack. I feel like that's something that Balrond hasn't quite put in yet, so we'll see. It definitely feels like there's a bunch of items that are like in the game but don't actually have any purpose. One of them being this serpent egg, right? We looked into it and it's like it doesn't do anything yet. So I think that's a work in progress. Something that'll eventually be used for something. Though, of course, again, it's very possible that I missed something. I've like double and triple checked, and I haven't seen like a magic dedicated mod though. So, from Balrond. So yeah, like best thing I can do is guess. But yeah, so I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening and or day, depending on where you are in the world and where you're watching us. I hope that you'll get joining me tomorrow, and I just want to, once again, as I normally do, just thank you guys all for being here, hanging out, lurking, liking and subbing, all that stuff. And I hope that you'll join me again. I think I said that already. I'm so bad at these outros. But alright, yep, I hope that you guys will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will karmatically circulate right back onto you. So, until next time, hope you all have a good one. Gravy signing out for the nights. Meow.